That's a great look at our location tonight. The home of the Suns here in... And before we get...
Thank you, Kevin.
I love it, David. I got to tell you, got it. Give them a lot of credit. Thank you for that report. Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Iguodala. Chamberlain is out there with Rodman. Then it's Nash, and it's Bowen in at the 2 spot. And for Phoenix, they've got Olajuwon. Ellis is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Lever in at the point guard. And Doris, we saw with the bubble how jarring a long break can be before the playoffs.
Well, we certainly hope the bubble was a once-in-a-lifetime event for the NBA. The one thing you're thrilled about, Kevin, was that they were able to eventually crown a champion.
Here's Bowen. Pass to Nash. Kicks it to Iguodala. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
What was most disturbing to me was they didn't have a backup plan, right? The threes aren't falling. What do you do next?
Now here's Iguodala. Following the miss by Hakeem. Now Iguodala. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Now here's Lillard. T right on him. That's tipped. Nash outside. And there's the pass to Iguodala. And some nice passing there by Houston. Chamberlain kicks to Iguodala. Another miss by Iguodala. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to the Thunder in OKC Arena.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Nash, the pass to Bowen. Here's Chamberlain. They double-team Chamberlain. It's stolen by Ibaka. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it. The fast break chance. That one misses. The Rockets go the other way with it.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Nash outside. Floats it up for Iguodala. And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
How fast did Iguodala get off the ground? They lob it to his direction, and he makes it look easy.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Let's see it, fans.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard, how's the last month of basketball been for him? First in free throw shooting and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Here's Lever. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. A miss that time would have put him up. Rockets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. 13 feet away. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And that one's good, Ellis.
Quick thinking, and staying assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Pass to Bowen. From deep. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Lever. 8 points his last outing from 17 feet out. Olajuwon, no good. Pass to Bowen. Feeds it to Rodman. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Ellis, who's coming off a 13-point game against the Lakers. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, just terrific timing from the power forward Serge Ibaka. He is a sensational leaper.
Here's Bowen out to Nash. There's the dish to Chamberlain. Shoots over Elijah. Now here's Lillard. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists.
It's rebounded by Houston. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Unloads from 13. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Bowen. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Chamberlain with the basket.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. In second, the Rockets.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
Terry against Harper. Terry dishes to Heel. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
It's on Caron Butler.
We all know Heel can shoot it, but for him to get better, he's got to keep adding different dimensions to his game.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Heel. The Suns making a switch here. Love's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
To the paint, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Brown. Outside Terry. Valanciunas grabs the board. Inside, here's Harper. And Brown pulls it down.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Terry outside. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Brown. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Here is Harper. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Adebayo. Puts it up from 17. Here's Tomjanovich. Terry outside. Shot clock at 6. Love can't hit. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Rockets. They trail by 1. Kept alive. No good from Valanciunas. Phoenix is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Terry with it, now defended by Adebayo. Healed from outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Down low. Stolen by Terry. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the first. Driving in. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Suns lead by 3.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Adebayo. The kick out to Dumars. The Rockets with another miss. The Suns shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Lets it go from 14. That one a little long.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Harper against Terry. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Tomjanovich. Got it off in time, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. The Suns on top, up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots. A key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
And, you know, the other thing they've done really well tonight is stay active defensively. Lots of steals, and that's making a huge difference.
Taking a look at the Rockets. They've got Caron Butler. Derek Harper is out there with Smith. Then there's Batum, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, down low.
Elite rebounder has always been a descriptor of Kevin Love's game. This guy takes tremendous pride in that aspect.
Terry against Harper. Outside Butler. There's the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
The pass to Terry. There's the triple. That shot missing. And Houston the other way now. And here's Adebayo. Driving the lane. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Suns leading. Healed outside. Passes it to Love. Over Harper. And Kevin Love. A bucket with the assist by Hield. Love's got his second basket of the night.
Well, I think it's always solid execution to get Kevin Love a look on the interior. This guy can score in so many different ways in that space.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Houston Rockets are rebuilding. That's a hard pivot for a team that, until last season, was pursuing titles. The new front office has been candid. It's presented challenges as they look to go young and stack up draft picks. They plan to make constant bets on unproven talent as they build toward the future. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's Hield. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. On deep. And they'll get another chance. Bradley kicks to Terry. They shoot again. They get the rebound. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. You know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Houston. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And checking out Phoenix, they're back in the 9th position.
And seeing where the Suns are, they're one of the NBA's mystery teams this season. One that dropped from being elite just a year ago to now looking more like a mid-level squad.
Yeah, it's been a strange year for them. Early on, they got away from the formula that brought them all that success a year ago, and were just never able to get it back.
And Phoenix has possession, following the score by Houston.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Bowen. And another three for Houston.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Now here's Ellis. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now averages nearly 12 points a game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And here is Iguodala after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Out to Nash. A floater. Chamberlain, the pass to Rodman. From deep, Iguodala. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Well, Iguodala gets himself squared up before shooting. You can't give him that kind of space.
Lillard outside. Another three for Phoenix.
And they're very lucky to have the lead after that terrible shooting in the first quarter. But they've rounded into form here in the second and have brought that field goal percentage up.
Nash, the pass to Bowen. Now here's Iguodala. Covered by Lillard. Fires the three. Rebound by the Suns. Here's Lever. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Lillard dishes to Elijah Wan.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
From deep, Iguodala. Good on the triple. Iguodala's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Rockets.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Lever passes to Ellis. Lillard outside. Back to Ellis. From the arc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his third assist on the night. Nash with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City. Chamberlain. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Lever passes to Ellis. Lillard outside. And he uses the glass on the lane. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Nash outside. Chamberlain trying to get open, and the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from Nash.
And the jump shot of Nash, poetry in motion, a super efficient shooter from downtown.
Lever passes to Ellis. Lillard surveying the D to the left wing. Here's Lever. Rebounded by Bowen. Houston's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Fades back. And here's Nash outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Ellis. He has 6. Excellent D here by Iguodala. 59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Rodman's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Pass to Ibaka. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Well, how about the frame and the concentration of Serge Ibaka? What an interior finish that was.
Chamberlain kicks to Iguodala. They get it back. Here's Rodman. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Rodman's got 4 points this quarter.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
That one's in there. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Lever. Nash outside. To the inside. Iguodala, that's a 2-pointer. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. After a slow start, they turned up in the second quarter, going into the half with a 4-point lead. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
You know every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was going this way. Now, looks could be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
Shaq, what'd you think about Phoenix?
They got rained on from 3. Now the shooters deserve some credit. They did hit a few contested shots. They deserve more of the blame, because there were still way too many wide open looks.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Andre Iguodala with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns, Baca is out there with Ellis. Then it's Olajuwon. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Lever in at the point guard position. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Lillard, right side. Here's Ibaka. That shot, no good. Some solid defense by Rodman.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Iguodala. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Nash, the pass to Rodman. And good that time. Rodman's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Dishes to Ellis. Lillard outside. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Nash kicks to Iguodala. Pass to Chamberlain. Puts it up from 12. Olajuwon with the block. Nash against Lillard. The Rockets pull it in. Chamberlain got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Ugly start. Second half, they've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. A shot's good from Lever.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Timeout called the Rockets.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Jason Terry, he's checked in for Lillard. Rockets leading by 4. Now Nash, 6 points for him. Right wing, it's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Lever, guarded by Chamberlain. Lever passes to Olajuwon. Out to the wing. Here's Lever. He feeds it to Ibaka. To the left side wing. A shot's good from Lever. And it's now only a 1-point Rocket lead.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Nash outside. Houston moving it around. The pass to Iguodala. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Nash. From deep 3-point range, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now here's Terry. Pass to Tomjanovich. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Rockets. They lead by 1. Here's Scott, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Ellis finds Terry. With the drive. 2 points. That one goes. Terry's got 6.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Knocked loose. Pass to Ellis. There's the pass to Love. There's Olajuwon for the lead. Count it. Olajuwon's got his second basket.
Well, Kevin Love just has a great feel for the game. He has a strong understanding of their offense, and he's a very willing passer. That's why you see what you see there.
Now, here's Scott. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Tomjanovich. Shoots over Scott. The rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound here tonight. Smith against Ellis. Unloads from 13. Here's Chamberlain. Good D by Olajuwon. The Suns have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Terry kicks to Ellis. Passes it to Olajuwon. He dishes it to Terry. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Yeah, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Rockets trail by 4. And here is Harper. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Dumars the pass to Valanciunas. Yep, that one goes.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish through contact. Jonas Valanciunas takes the bump, doesn't worry about it, just goes right through the strength.
Now here's Terry. He's got 9. The dish to Hield. The 3. Traps in the tray. Hield's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Pass to Butler. Terry against Harper. Clock at 6. Pass to Butler. For the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Butler's got 6.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Hield with the bucket.
This looks like a three-game shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
To the middle. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Terry dishes to Hield. Again, Hield missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Harper. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Outside Butler. Back to Harper. Over Terry. Harper, no good. And here are the Suns now. They're on an 18-7 run. Terry the pass to Brown. Hield against Dumars. Brown trying to free himself up. Basket counts. 10 points for him.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Terry outside. Fires the three. A shot that time, not on target. And it's Houston the other way. Harper with the ball. Now the pass to Valanciunas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's just a 3-point Suns lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Passes to Love. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Come on, fans.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Rodman is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Dumars. Then it's Nash. And it's Bowen in at the 3 spot. Brown against Nash. Here's Rodman. Back to Nash to tie it up. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Lever. Outside for Millsap. Lillard against Adebayo. Here's Ibaka. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Well, what you love about Serge Ibaka, yes, he has tremendous size and reach and great athleticism, but he plays his role to a T.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame.
No good on that one. Bradley's checked in for the Suns. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Houston. It's a 3-point game.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Here's Lever. He kicks to Millsap. Lillard outside. And stolen by Nash. Going inside, and that one is good. Nash has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Rockets. The Suns shooting the ball at 42%. Pass to Lever. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 6th assist on the night. Rockets trail by 3. Nash left side. The kick out to Dumars. And some nice passing there by Houston. And here's Nash outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Millsap. Dishes it to Lillard. Pass to Bradley from 15 feet away. Rebounded by Rodman. Houston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And it's sent back by Millsap.
And Millsap, for his size, a pretty good rim protector.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Back to Millsap. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Weaver. Here's Bradley. Count it, and the foul. They get Steve Nash.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Ellis is checked in for Paul Millsap. The Rockets also changing it up. Chamberlain comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Iguodala in for Joe Dumars. That free throw good from Bradley. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Timeout called the Rockets.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancer. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son's dancer.
Phoenix making a change. Olajuwon's checked in. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Stephen Silas talking to his team during the break. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Nash outside. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Boy, that's a beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Lillard outside. From the line. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Iguodala at his best. A terrific drive. Gets to the rim with ease.
Lillard outside. With the shot. And it's Lillard again missing. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
Houston ball.
Nash outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the pass to Bowen. Iguodala outside. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Nash has got 4 assists in the game.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Now here's Ellis. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Houston ball.
Nash outside. Passes it to Bowen. To take the lead. Good on the three-point shot. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Andre Iguodala.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Now here's Ellis. Lever passes to Ellis. No good from the wing.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Now here's Nash. Defense is right there. Off with the layup.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Here's Houston now. They've got a 10-0 run going. Down low. Olajuwon with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. To the paint. Nash dishes to Chamberlain.
The shooting percentage, it's taken a dip in this second half. Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Break, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Lillard outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Pass to Bowen. A three ball. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nash has got his 5th assist in this one.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Lever to the inside. Here's Olajuwon. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
That one good for 2. Now it's a 6-point Rocket lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
Now here's Iguodala following the miss by Hakeem. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Chamberlain kicks to Iguodala.
You just will not outcompete. Lillard plays the game with such passion. Dame coming up big on defense.
Olajuwon inside, guarded by Chamberlain. Chamberlain with the block. Pulling the pass to Nash. Here he goes. Olajuwon with the block.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And they're just doomed if they keep letting them post up like that.
You've got to deny the position to afford them no opportunity at making that entry pass into the post.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
At the line for the Rockets.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 32 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
.32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Olajuwon. Chamberlain with the block. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third Ibaka. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Steve Nash. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
So we see the Rockets get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Over the land of the...
Let's see the stat sheet here for him. And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. And for the Cavaliers. Tonight, great rebounders on both sides, Brent. They should be very physical out there.
Yeah, we should put on some elbow pads. It might make its way over here to the announcer's booth, B.A. These are strong teams that like to mix it up physically.
And the basket is good.
Yeah, setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Paul. Out to James. Jacks up a three. On target from range.
I mean, as good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Robertson. Blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
About a minute into this first quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Oscar Robertson, taking 2 shots.
Shoot the 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You leave it to CP3, statistically one of the top 10 assist men, not just in the league now, in the history of the game.
There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to DeBusschere. Back to Paul. Hayward outside from the arc. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 3rd assist of the night.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Well, Tatum knows he doesn't always need to get inside. He has that touch to make the mid-range jumper.
Outside Paul. Back to James. Got a piece of it. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, LeBron James at the line for 2.
And he drops the first.
And the thing you marvel about with LeBron James is just the consistency of his excellence. He's been a top 5 player in the league now for 2 decades.
So he gets them both. Here's Robertson. He played a great game against Indiana. Pass to Daniels. And here's Tatum. There's the triple. Second chance shot. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cleveland ball.
Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Here's Robertson. Oh, the turnaround jumper. Count it. He has 6.
Yeah, this is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Back to Paul. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Pass to James. And slam dunk by James.
Just finding ways to get inside, get up, and throw another one down. LeBron with an easy 2.
Here's Daniels. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Cavaliers foul. Ralph Sampson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here is James. Tightly guarded. Oh, and the jam by James.
Yeah, sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Hayward. Pass to Marion. Clock at 6. Here's Robertson. Shoots it from the high post. Sampson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Outside Paul. Pass to James. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. James has got 11.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
Cleveland calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Going with a whole new group out there. Here's Mitchell taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Pass to Simmons. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Dandridge. Left side Simmons. 6 to shoot. Milwaukee with the rebound. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Oh, they dominated this team a season ago. They beat them every time they played.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
Now here's Mitchell. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Paul against Simmons. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Oh, what a swap by Simmons. Using his size and reach to bat away the shot. And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Murphy. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul. Buck substitution. Latrell Sprewell.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Paul. 5 on the clock. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Smits. Williams defending. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. A minute 4 left in the first quarter. Good.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Here's Simmons. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the arm. Incredible.
Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Ben Simmons. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Simmons.
You know Simmons has put up with a lot of criticism about his game, but give him credit. He's a talented player who just wants to get better.
Here's Murphy, looking for his first basket, still in this one. 35 seconds left to play in the first. And he can't get that one. The Cavaliers go the other way with it. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Here's Dandridge. Pass to Simmons. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Lets it go. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Cavaliers on top, up by 4, and back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
The Cavaliers leading. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Here's Simmons. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4. And Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, B.A.? It really does seem that way. It's like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home. Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
Brian Winters.
Here's Murphy. Checked by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Unloads. Deflected. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Substitution. Number 24.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Here's Winters. And there's the drive. And the shot's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Hughes. Offline with a 3. The Cavaliers shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. That's to Stoudemire. Here's Winters. Outside Mitchell. Lets a floater go. And he sinks the layup. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Dandridge. To the paint. Out to the right wing. Pass to McGinnis. To the left side wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Stoudemire. Shot from the top of the key. That shot, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Hughes. Offensive rebound. Bucks. Here's Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Timeout. That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Cleveland calls timeout. The Bucks making a switch here. Here's Robertson. He's got 6. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Marion. That's tipped. Inside. And it's James with the jam.
And another huge night from LeBron James. He's been doing it since 2003.
Here's Daniels. Oh, there's the alley. James outside. Pass to Sprewell. Six on the shot clock.
One thing they've been able to do in the first half is control the ball. They've given it up only once. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And the Bucks making a change here. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And here's Tatum. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Sampson. Here's Daniels. Taken away. His first shot coming late. They get it back. Here's DeBusschere. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Robertson. He has 6. Here's Marion. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The Bucks trail. James outside. Off target at the rim.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Daniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And it's Tatum missing. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Hayward. Tatum with the block.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor.
Blocked! And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. Ball, he's checked in for the Bucks. Cleveland calls timeout. And we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage earlier in the shot clock. So it makes sense to push the tempo and see what you can get early.
Here's Sampson. Clock is at 3. Tatum from long range. The rebound by DeBusschere. Well, Milwaukee's shooting just 42% so far in the game. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Robertson, guarded by Hayward. Outside Paul. Pass to DeBusschere. Hayward for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Hayward's got 6.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the deep.
Here's Robertson. Second shot opportunity. Got a hand on it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Hayward.
2 minutes.
The shot's good on the assist by James. And now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Just love it that LeBron can scan the floor and pick the best open option available.
Here's Robertson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for Cleveland, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Simmons is checked in for the Cavaliers. Johnson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Both good from the line that time. 1:44 left in the second period. Outside Paul. It's James on the wing. Here's Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Larry Johnson. 2 shots.
First one falls, and the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. The Cavaliers leading. And here's Mitchell. Here's Robertson. Pass to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. No good. Off the front rim. Milwaukee is going 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Johnson finds Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Robertson following the score by Milwaukee. Here's Marion. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Paul with the bucket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Robertson, covered by Johnson. And Robertson gets it to go. He's got 10. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Fade away. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead, up by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even, and trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Milwaukee.
Their unselfishness has kept them in the game. Just look at the assist numbers. Guys are making cuts, moving the ball freely. You look to see the offense function like a well-oiled machine, sort of like myself.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Robertson. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
And for the Bucks, here's Marion. Pass to Daniels. Now here's Tatum. The three ball. The shot, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hayward outside. Paul with it. This one for three. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And Hayward comes to help. Outside Tatum. And he gets it back. Here's Marion. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9.
That's foul. Dave the Butcher. That's his second.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Sampson. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And it's James with the jam.
Yeah, LeBron on the alley-oop. Great getting loose on the backside, and what a pass.
Pass to Sampson. Here's Tatum. Here's Sampson. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He's making them pay.
Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Both teams changing it up here.
House dance team, make some noise.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Daniels. Here's Sampson. Williams defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Ralph Sampson, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to DeBusschere. The kick out to Williams. Here's Murphy. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Winters. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Left side, Tatum. Stolen. Here's DeBusschere. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Ooh, poked away. Here's Winters. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Here's Murphy. Shoots. And that one's good. DeBusschere.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Winters. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Tatum. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Yeah, such a good-looking jumper. Nice high release. Tatum can do this all day.
Here's DeBusschere. The shot no good. And it's Cleveland the other way.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Winters. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Murphy. Sweet little floater.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Winters. He has 7 to the middle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken it.
Most coaches would settle for the opposition taking mid-range jump shots, but tonight they're on fire from there.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Murphy. Checked by Mitchell. And stolen by Simmons. Down low. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed. Mitchell's got his third basket on the night right there. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Rubio passes to Johnson. Tipped.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Left side Mitchell. Now here's Simmons. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good. And it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Sprewell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Stoudemire. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Outside for Mitchell. Clock at 4. That shot missing. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Into the lane. Sprewell. Here's Johnson. Knocked loose. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. Both teams deciding to change it up. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Sprewell. Oh, Simmons with the block. Pass to Marion. Simmons with it. Covered by Rubio. And it's Simmons missing. The Bucks have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Rubio finds James. Here's Sprewell. Hayward outside. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Tries again. And that's his third miss in 7 attempts. And the Cavs with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. It's stolen by James. And another shot.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
At the line for the Bucks, Harvey Gilmore, 1 shot.
One shot.
So it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Outside Rubio. Pass to Sprewell. Now here is James. The D's right on him. Count it. Good. James has got 20 points.
I mean, you really could call a foul almost on every play when LeBron James is driving. That time contact, no whistle, didn't bother him.
So on the floor for Milwaukee. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Hayward with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Hayward. Jason Tatum. He's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. The Bucks also with a sub. Paul's checked in. Here's Robertson. Pass to Tatum. Fires the three. That won't go. He's 5 for 12 now.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Here's Robertson. Tatum inside, guarded by Hayward. Nice D from Hayward. The Bucks trail. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. They're unable to get the tying basket there. To the middle. Here's Stoudemire. It's deflected. And he's able to get it back. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Marion. Guarded by Hayward. Another shot. And he lays it in. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Paul. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
So maybe now's the time we talk about Chris Paul's intelligence. We don't have enough time.
Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on, and it's really elevated the other guys.
Ball hits them both. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Tatum. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Here's the Busher. Outside Paul. And here is Hayward. Intercepted.
Oof, he's had a dismal second half, Kevin. He did a great job getting the ball to his teammates and working it around in the first half, but the second half, not so much.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Paul. Pass to James. And he can't bank that one in. The Cavaliers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Robertson. Puts it up from 12. And another basket for Cleveland.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
James finds Paul. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
Here's Robertson. And the shot goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Back to Paul. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta.
It's great when CP3 extends his range like this. It's just going to pull the defense out further.
Pass to Tatum. Tries to break his ice. And that's 2 points on the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Now here's Paul. He's covered closely.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Left side, Tatum. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
The more strength Tatum puts on, the more effective he becomes, especially finishing through contact.
And it's James with the jam.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
Here's Robertson. Again with the block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Which one is sector wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
In transition, here come the Bucks. Now, here is James. Tight defense on him.
Well, if they've been saving one of their favorite plays, now is the time to use it.
Robertson's shot is off. Drop in the fourth quarter. It's stolen. Here's Marion. Oh, they get a hand on it. Tatum against Paul. It's James on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Tatum against Paul. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
James, that's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Growing into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now here's Tatum. Down low. Here's Sampson. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Money! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Tatum can't hit. James outside to the paint. Yeah!
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Tatum. Going inside. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. Ben Simmons is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Ben Simmons.
Here's Tatum. It's good!
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're losing by 1. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Here's James. Timeout called. Milwaukee. They trail by 1. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to DeBusschere. Back to James. Second chance effort. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Tatum with it. Driving to the basket. And so it's Milwaukee who scraped by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse
A look from before as the Clippers made their way to the lock. We are nearly...
Kevin, thanks.
He is... Definitely letting the play develop, DA. Thank you. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Price is out there with Smith. Then it's Mullen. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Griffin in at the 4 slot. And for Los Angeles, we've got Irving, who's out there with Bradley Beal. Zach LaVine is out there with Ewing. And it's Shays in at the 4. Should be a very tactical game tonight. Both teams, Greg, relying on execution in the half court.
Yeah, and that requires ball movement, player movement. You can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work.
Mullen's shot is off. Here's Shays. Passes it to Irving. Inside. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
Price, the pass to Smith. Outside Mullen. To the wing on the left. Here's O'Neal. Banked in off the glass.
It takes a lot to knock O'Neal off balance. A massive player who just fends off the D with ease.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Griffin kicks to Price. Smith outside. At the elbow, Griffin. Out to Price. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. It's good on the putback.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
It's amazing how Kyrie can take contact, contort his body, and complete the play.
Castro O'Neal. He feeds it to Griffin. The shot, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Here's LaVine. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
And Kevin, you tend to forget this about LaVine. I mean, he's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever.
Now here's LaVine. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Here's Irving, and it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries. You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach LaVine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his prime.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kyrie Irving.
And looking at his offensive numbers in the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now here's Beal. 11-point game his last outing.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Offensive rebound. Here's O'Neal. And Ewing sends it back. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Here's Shades, defended by Griffin, and the basket is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
With the putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. O'Neal's got 8 points.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Now here's Levine. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Price, the pass to Mullen. Out to the right wing. Shaq against Ewing. Here's O'Neal. No good off the front iron. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Now Beal. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it's Irving missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Smith dishes to Mullen. They get it back. Second chance shot. Excellent defense there from Ewing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
The shot's good from Shades.
Instinctual pass by Zach Levine. Doesn't hesitate to feed the wide open man.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
And Smithy, nobody's accused Levine of being a stellar defender, but the young man has improved in that area the last few seasons.
Greg, he's always had the physical tools to be a good defender. It's been his awareness that's kind of held him back. But his weak side rotation and his D has gotten a lot better.
Your Clippers pick. Your Clippers pick.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. A different look now for San Antonio. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Kicks it to Haslam. The pass to Chenier. Pass to Jokic. Stoudemire outside. The tray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Shots good by Rice.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Now, here's Jokic. 11-point game his last outing. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Drills it from outside.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Chenier, the pass to Jokic. Got a piece of it. Here's Rice. There's the drive. Misses from close range. Spurs trail by 4. Stoudemire up top. Defended by Middleton. Stoudemire the pass to Jokic. Stoudemire kicks to Haslem. Outside, Jamison. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the three. Cranes the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Middleton outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. Pass to Haslem. Pass to Chenier. Puts it up from 15. That one doesn't drop. And the Clippers will come the other way. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Here's Stoudemire. Clippers able to drain the three. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Chenier. And it's Rice with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Rebounded by the Spurs. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And the 2021 League MVP, Nikola Jokic, discussed what brought him to this point.
The hustle work, every day, twice a day. Just go out there on the court and do whatever you need to do to get better, and that's what I did.
You didn't need those long hours, Greg, in the gym are something the fans don't always recognize.
And even for a player like the Joker, who seems like a savant with the ball, it all comes back to the work.
San Antonio foul. Steven Stoudemire.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one.
First team foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
So with Ewing sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Allen is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Duckworth. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Shrimp in at the 4 spot. Got a piece of it. Fires for 3. Fox, no good. Spurs trail by 7. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is arguably the greatest passing center of all time. I say arguably because Wilt is in the conversation. But Jokic sees the game a frame ahead. Nikola said, I just look where defenders are standing, listen to what they're talking about in their play calls. For me, it's a normal thing. I just wonder what they're doing, and I do the opposite. Kevin, it's simple, actually. I'm going to do the opposite now and stop talking.
No. You keep talking. We'll keep listening. And David, thank you very much.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
Clippers leading by 3. Allen outside. Left side, Fox. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is, and look forward to watching these young men chase their dreams.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Come on, get loud for your Clippers. Derek.
San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Beal. And so the ball out of bounds. Beal touched it last. And so Price will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 7-point differential. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Levine finds Irving. Back to Levine. Shoots over Price. Levine can't hit. Spurs trail by 7. Shaq passes to Price. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Price has got his first bucket in this one.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Outside, Beal. Six to shoot. Rebound by Smith. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from O'Neal.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Price against Irving, and there's the pass to Ewing. Poke loose. Here's Price. It's hauled in by Ewing. Ewing's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Shays. Good, and Beal picking up the assist. Shays has got 8 points.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Here's Price. And he banks in the layup.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Smith against Beal. Price outside. Lets it go with a 3. And they recover it. 5 to shoot. Smith the pass to O'Neal. Tries again. Shays with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Levine. Mullen with the defensive effort. For San Antonio, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Shoots the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Mullen's got his first 3 points of the game.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent 3-point shooter with textbook form.
Pass to Levine.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Rice is checked in. Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for San Antonio. Halliburton comes in for Smith. Here's Irving. He had 19 points in the win against Atlanta.
And when Sacramento took Tyrese Halliburton 12th overall in the 2020 draft, they expected him to contribute right away. And Tyrese delivered, winning NBA Rookie of the Month in his first 2 months in the league.
Levine against Haslem. Levine, that's good. And the Clippers lead by 2.
What body control from Zach LaVine. Terrific at keeping his composure even while under pressure.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Such a calming influence on the floor. Halliburton plays great, way older than his age.
And remember, Halliburton spent 2 years in college. Most of the time we see one-and-done guys. But that second year can do wonders for your career. I stayed for the full 4 years, and that extra experience went a long way.
Checked in for San Antonio. And the Spurs with possession, trailing by 2. Back to Halliburton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the result.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the night.
1 shot.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number 1 is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road. And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Griffin with the steal. Passes it to Cunningham. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Shays. And it's Haslem with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
That is in Blake Griffin's DNA, dunking on guys.
LA's gone 4 of 8 tonight from 3-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Now the pass to Irving. Connects from 3-point range. Irving's got 5.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Halliburton kicks to Haslem. Pass to Griffin. Shays with the rebound.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Passes it to Rice. From outside, off the mark. San Antonio leading. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the shot is good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Halliburton against Irving. To the middle. Here's Ewing. The layup off target. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's San Antonio as they end the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
San Antonio had some issues in the first quarter. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stops and sunk into a 7-point hole by the end of the period. There was a noticeable difference in their second quarter performance when suddenly they were the team controlling the action and are now holding a 4-point lead at the half. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball game.
And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
Well, they had a strong perimeter game. See, Ernie, when this team executes from long range, those weapons spread out of defense. Coming out in the second half, if those shooters are hot, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Mullen. Smith is out there with Price. Then there's Griffin, and it's Shaq in at the 5. Levine. Blake Griffin pulls it in. Griffin's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Mullen against Levine. Shot clock at 6. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Irving. Pass to Ewing. He kicks it to Beal. Irving for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got 8 points.
When Kyrie Irving gets his feet set, it is automatic, plain and simple.
And here's Price from beyond the arc. They grab their own miss.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Levine. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Price. Irving can't hit. Spurs leading by 5. And the pass to Griffin. Lays it up off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Blake Griffin.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end. Pass
to Levine. And yes, it's good. He's got 6.
Inside Zach can be so crafty, working around the D and finding his shot.
Price against Ewing. And that one's good. Price has got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Passes to Irving. Shoots over Price. And it's Irving missing.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Back to Griffin. Out left to the wing. And here's Price for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Ewing's got his 6th rebound on the night.
It's amazing. The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Price, the pass to Smith. Outside Mullen. Pass to O'Neal. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Continuing to stoke the fire. His shot making has been absolutely superb.
And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Here's Beal. No good on that one. Smith with the defensive effort. San Antonio leading by 7. Down low. Here's Jokic. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shaq against Beal. Shoots over Shaq. It's blocked by Shaq. To the inside. Out to Stoudemire. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
There's the pass to Levine. He takes it in. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight.
So much sharper, so much more efficient with his shot this half. Just taking what the defense allows.
Jokic kicks to Smith. Stoudemire, the pass to O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Stoudemire's got 7 points.
And Stoudemire has that silky smooth jumper. Gets it off so quickly.
Pass to Fox. Over Stoudemire. Here's Divac. A beautiful reverse layup.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Stoudemire left side. Smith outside. Right side, Jamison. The Spurs getting another chance here. And it's Jokic missing. Clippers trail by 10. And here is Fox. And the layup's good off the glass. Fox has got his second bucket of the game to go.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Passes it to Divac. It's Beal on the wing. Inside, it's tipped. Jokic with the steal.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's the fast break. Here's Jamison. Buries the open three to cap the break. Jamison's got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs.
Stoudemire, a talented passer, excellent at finding ways to get his guys going.
The shot by Beal, no good.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is sinking the ship.
And how about the reach of O'Neal there? A huge target for his teammates on these alley-oops.
Fox, the bounce pass. And there's Beal. That's good on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Down low, here's O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Levine looking around. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Jokic against Divac. O'Neal. That one doesn't go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Outside, Fox. Driving inside. Makes it off the glass. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Stoudemire dishes to O'Neal. Here's Jamison. Good on the jump shot. Jamison's got 8 points.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Spurs foul. Demon Stoudemire.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
First team foul. Spurs substitution.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
In. 8 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Fox. Off target with that shot. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Spurs lead by 14. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Ewing. Kyrie Irving is out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Shays in at the power forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Chenier. Banked in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 16.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Irving finds Middleton from outside the arc. Rice, no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
It's blocked, and he recovers it. A nice shot by Griffin.
they're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Pass to Irving. And there's the drive. No good on the shot. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Here's Mullen. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And on the way from Irving for three. San Antonio with the rebound. Griffin's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And there's Patrick Ewing on the assist by Irving. Ewing's got his first 2 points of the night.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
San Antonio calls timeout. San Antonio making a switch here. Price is checked in. Haslam, the pass to Chenier. Price outside. The pass to Chenier. Shot on the wing, and it goes down 2 points. Chenier's got 4 this quarter. Clippers trail by 20. Middleton with it. Pass to Irving. Looking to get back on track here. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. 10 points for Kyrie Irving.
The nasty handle of Kyrie uses it to get anywhere he wants.
Here's Chenier. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Ewing. That shot, no good. Griffin with some nice D. Here's Chenier. Rebound by the Clippers. Shays the pass to Rice. In the corner, Middleton with it. And the 3-ball is good.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Chenier.
And now you can see the D having problems stopping the mid-range jumper, just not really closing out as much as they need to.
Here's Irving. And it's Haslam with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Chenier. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Your Clippers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Clippers Spirit.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Los Angeles. Bradley Beal comes in for Chris Middleton. Clippers trail by 19. Outside, Beal. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Price. Beal, that's for two. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Spurs with possession. Now Price from downtown. Here's Griffin, and then Griffin with the dunk. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
An underrated aspect of Griffin's game, his tremendous instincts on the glass.
Outside, Beal. Irving for three. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 3 assists in the game.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Feeds to O'Neal. Stolen by Levine. And on the way from Irving for three. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Swiped away. Mullen against Levine, and Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time.
Zach LaVine.
That's his first foul.
And there it is. On a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball, that's his first real mistake.
San Antonio leading by 16. Now here's Price. Outside Mullen. Pass to Shaq. Ewing comes to help. The pass to Mullen. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Clippers. And Beal kicks to Levine. Back to Beal. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Spurs have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's
game.
the lob to the hoop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Levine's shot is off. San Antonio's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Irving against Price. Outside, Mullen. That's it, coming off an assist from Price. And the Spurs lead by 19.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 19. 1:32 left to play in the final quarter. The New Balance player of the game, Shaq.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
It's just too bad they're on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. It would have been nice for him to have a chance to perform like this in the postseason. Divac, the pass to Allen. Fox with it. Takes it inside. The shot will not fall. Good defense by Jokic. Spurs leading by 19.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Spurs.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. Shrev passes to Divac, and it's Divac with the jam.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Pass to Birdsong. And a wide-open look for Cunningham. Those three-pointers off the mark. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Back to Divac. Kicks to Allen. There's the feed to Divac. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Jokic passes to Cunningham. And here's Jokic. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you
What a great look at downtown Memphis. And just about.
Hey, Brian. Well,
I like that. Good stuff, Allie. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Anthony Davis.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
So the Hornets starting five. And for the Grizzlies. And talking end-of-season awards, Chris, for Defensive Player of the Year, why do you think no guard has won it since Gary Payton in '96?
Well, because no guard has been as intense as Gary Payton. There's never been a defensive point guard like Gary Payton. You kind of have to know Gary to understand how crazy he is to want to defend against guards 94 feet. But Gary Payton, he's just a special player, and it's going to be hard to see players have that impact in the game anymore.
And here's Jones. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. Poke loose. Outside Jones. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Garnett. And here's Memphis. Inside. Here's Hayes. And it's blocked by Davis. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. The three. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Here's Garnett. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Here's Jones. Now here's Jones. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Duncan. Tries a 10-footer. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, there we go. Finally, they make one. Maybe that'll get them going.
Back to Hayes. Westbrook outside. No good with the triple. The Hornets have gone 1 of 4 to start. To the middle. Here's Duncan. And he makes it on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Timeout called. Memphis. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
The crowd didn't seem to faze them at all. They knew what their game plan was and followed it accordingly.
Looking at the second half of this season, here are the guys who have owned the offensive end. These are the top scorers in the game since the All-Star break. Pass to Finley. Here's Garnett. Outside Jones. Driving in. And it's blocked by Davis.
Big block from the big fella. Anthony Davis putting every inch of his reach to work.
And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Duncan. Here's Moncrief. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Charlotte's ball.
Five to shoot. Here's Houston. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Allen Houston, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Here's Jones. Doesn't go that time. And the Hornets going the other way now. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
Well, you know, the ball movement was lacking. And you know, things got stagnant. That's why that offense looked so off.
To the inside. Moncrief. Up again. It's good on the putback. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
The offensive rebound. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That ends their drought. You can feel the frustration building with each miss.
Well, now that they have that monkey off their back, you know, hopefully they can settle down and execute.
James Harden, he's checked in for Memphis.
Shooting 1.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 9, struggling so far. Over to the wing. Here's Houston. Westbrook with the rebound.
I thought that one was going to go down. Mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way and got burned for it.
Now here's Davis. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Houston, fires from deep. Grizzlies with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
It makes sense. I mean, when you look at where they both finished, there's a reason one team was in the playoffs and the other one was on vacation.
So it's the Hornets now. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Back to Jones. Here's Houston. He's defended by Hayes. Houston can't hit. Memphis trailing here. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Moncrief. Defended by Harden. A nice shot by Moncrief.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Hayes. Now here's Harden. The three is up. They get the rebound. Garnett got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Memphis ball. Substitution for the away team.
Here's Stackhouse. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
Great work right there on the inbounds play. Getting the bucket before the D has time to react.
It's hard to think about Domantas Sabonis without thinking about his father. Arvydas Sabonis is one of the first great Lithuanian players in the NBA. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And in talking about Domantas Sabonis and his father, it's striking how many Lithuanian players have made it to the NBA.
Yeah, it's not a short list. Domantas is one of many. His father has a plaque in the Hall of Fame, and I'm betting there'll be a few more before too long.
All right, look who's coming back to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies. Coming to the floor for the away team, James Wiseman, Kenyon Martin.
Here's Harden. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
2 minutes.
He shoots. That one a little long.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
1:42 left to play in the first. Here's Stojakovic. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
Here's Theus. And there it is for him.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
The Hornets with a lead. 1:14 left in the first quarter.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Harden misses. Charlotte has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Here's Maravich. Here's Martin. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Here's Maravich, defended by Harden. There's the three. Nails it from 3. And now a 9-point Hornet lead.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Here's Theus. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Stojakovic. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Outside Harden. Takes a 3. Hits a three-pointer. And now just a 4-point Hornet lead.
Yeah, you got to chase hard off the three-pointer. He's too little of a shooter from there to be given airspace.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Hornets They're up by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Great balance of efficiency and intensity, which is why they hold the early lead.
Well, you hear about the importance of confidence. You think that was something you always had as a player, Grant, or did you have to build that up?
Well, I mean, success ultimately does breed confidence. And I had success, fortunately, at a young age. So you have to understand you have to always attack and you always have to believe in yourself no matter what the situation.
And so in the game for the Hornets. Off the left rim and out. And for Charlotte, they're shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Maravich. Here's Thomas. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Stojakovic from behind the arc. They grab their own miss. Martin misses. Memphis trailing here. And he lobs it up to the rim. Wiseman with a steal. All sorts of time. The shot that time not on target. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to LeVert. Now Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Now LeVert. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Down low. Here's Wiseman. And a missed layup. The Grizzlies shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency.
Wiseman came across. Had to learn on the fly at times, but he's putting in the work.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Maravich. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Chris, you know with Wiseman, he has been a sponge with the vets.
The young big men have a lot to learn. It's tough to stay out of foul trouble. Wiseman, he's going to put it all together soon.
And Diaz gets it to go.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Martin. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Stojakovic. He's got 5.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Stackhouse. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first personal foul.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for Memphis, Jerry Stackhouse. Taking 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Both teams will make substitutions. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Charlotte is shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. And the Hornets call time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
He's checked in for Memphis. Memphis on D. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Thomas to the inside. Here's Duncan. Nails the wide open jumper. He has 6.
Oh, you have to appreciate the ball moving and the commitment to getting a high percentage look.
Out left to the wing. Here's Garnett, coming off a 12-point game. Outside Jones. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Jones. Launches a 3. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Look, they came out of the locker room hot, and it got contagious. They've been knocking down jumpers like they were layups in the first half.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
And he drops the first. Good on both. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Inside. Here's Garnett. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Davis with it. Here's Thomas. Outside for Davis. Clock at 6. They now take the lead. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
Wow, how about that quick thinking from AD? He doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and let it fly.
Pass to Hayes. And Davis with the block. Here's Thomas. Shots blocked. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession.
Substitution for the away team, Sidney Moncrief.
Here's Duncan. He's got 6. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Releases. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Here's Finley. He had 9 points in his last time out. And here's Jones. Beyond the arc. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, Brendan Haywood.
Here's Houston. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Memphis trailing here. Out to the right wing. Here's Finley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Hayes. Blocked! Now here's Jones. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Jones has gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect them.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Harden's checked in.
Make some noise for him.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Harden. Now here's Westbrook. Tries to snap the cold streak. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook. Harden's got 6 points.
Oh, great display of unselfishness. Westbrook is solid at realizing when one of his guys is open.
Outside Davis, 19-footer. The shot off that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Outside Harden. Shot is up. And that one hits the back iron. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Moncrief. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Sidney Moncrief. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Rivers is checked in for Russell Westbrook. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Davis. Here's Moncrief. And he recovers it. And he gets it back. Pass to Duncan. And he goes in for the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight? Knowing the kind of competitor he is, I know he's upset with his performance and with the score.
Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Harden. Here's the 3. Gets it to go. 3 makes 9 attempts.
His three-point game is heating up. That's his second 3 in the quarter. 3rd overall.
Here's Moncrief. Right side Davis. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Hornets up 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. Everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they'll fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. They didn't stop fighting in the second quarter as they maintained most of their first quarter lead and now lead by 3 at the break. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
Efficiency. I think that's big. That's a key to success. You got to protect the basketball. You can't make those risky passes that lead to highlight film dunks. So I thought it was a great job.
And over to the big fella. Your thoughts on the Grizzlies' first half?
I think they let the game come to them. They haven't got to the foul line enough. That's an area where they're getting beat. I like to see them press to action a little bit more.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Duncan. Here's Moncrief. Just 5 to shoot. The shot. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Showing some intensity there. I like how Davis attacks the offensive glass and comes up with second chance baskets.
And for the Hornets. Now here's Jones. Shoots over Davis. And Davis with the block. Here's Houston. To the wing, right side. Pass to Davis. Goes up again. Tries again. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Only 1 for 5 to start the half. Whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
And here's Hayes. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Houston. Launches it. Fires in the triple. 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now here's Hayes. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Jones. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Finley, averaging around 5 points a game. On the take, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Jones. It's a three-point game. Pass to Davis. Shoots from 12. Nice touch on the bank shot. Davis has got 8 points.
Even from mid-range, Davis is dead. Strong mechanics like his work at any distance.
Here's Finley. Here's Westbrook. Houston with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Moncrief. Excellent D there from Westbrook.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
And they're able to recover. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Houston. 7 points in the game. The shot from the low post is good. 9 points in the game.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Timeout called. Memphis.
And the talk in their huddle is going to be about taking care of the basketball. I mean, their turnover numbers are terrible.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies. All right, fans, that was your Grizzlies team. Make some noise for them.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Finley. 4-3. He drops it from range.
Coaches loving the ball.
For Charlotte, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Thomas. Here's Houston. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Pass to Sabonis. With his first shot attempt. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Yep, that one goes. And now a 9-point Hornet lead. Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Karis LeVert checked in for Memphis.
Karis LeVert.
Here's Stackhouse. Pass to McDyess. And it's blocked by Martin. Goes back up.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Houston driving inside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now here's LeVert. No good with a layup. Outside Davis. And the three off target.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Pass to Theus. And Davis with the block. Here's Houston. He's got 14. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Hornets, Allen Houston. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Grant, in 2015, you became part owner of the Atlanta Hawks. How pleased were you to see their performance in last year's playoffs?
Well, it was incredible. So much fun to see this team come together, rally, and have an incredible run in this past postseason. Now, as a broadcaster, you don't want to have a rooting interest, but I'll confess, it was definitely special to see.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Sabonis outside. Outside Harden to to win the run. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Harden's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Stojakovic. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Memphis has got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to McDyess. Sabonis outside. Here's Harden. Got it. Good job in the low post. Harden's got 11.
He speaks to Harden's confidence. He knows he can bury these inside looks whenever he wants.
To the paint. Here's Martin. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Hornets lead by 13. Memphis with the ball. Pass to Stackhouse. From 9 feet. Misses off the right iron.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Here's Houston. Right wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Thomas. That one no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Pass to Stackhouse. From downtown. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Thomas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Isaiah Thomas. Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. And he sinks the second. And here are the Grizzlies now. They trail by 14. Here's Harden. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Harden's got 13 points.
On offense, Harden's been scoring at will. It's as if there's nothing the defense can do about it.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. To the middle. It's picked off. They swipe it. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Knocked away. Stolen by Siakam. Now the Hornets moving it up. The finish! And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, fast hands help Siakam force a turnover, which he turns into a successful fast break.
And so it's Charlotte up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Grizzlies with possession here. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Jones. Here's Garnett. 17-foot shot on the way. No luck on that one. The Hornets shooting only 36% so far in this game. And for Charlotte. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Takes it inside. And Westbrook slams it home.
I usually count on Westbrook being among the NBA leaders in points off drives. I mean, in control at any speed.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Haywood, and here's Harden. Inside, here's Garnett. The rebound by Duncan.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And the Hornets making a change here. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play, and he drives in. It's deflected. Outside Jones. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Maravich. Pounded by Westbrook. Here's Duncan. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7. Showing no signs of letting up.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Hayes. Westbrook outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Siakam. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Here's Duncan. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Charlotte. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Jones. Here's Duncan. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Finley looking to end the drought. Garnett no good. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And Siakam with the slam.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
Pascal Siakam at the line for one.
That's good from Siakam.
An incredibly improved player. Pascal Siakam scored just 4 points a game as a rookie, then 7 in his second year. But Siakam worked hard, becoming an all-star in year 4, almost scoring 23 per game. It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Maravich. With the floater, and is blocked. Pass to Jones. Uses the glass on the layup.
Now, you think of a lot of things when it comes to Westbrook, but distributor, that should almost be first and foremost in your thoughts.
Here's Moncrief, pounded by Westbrook. Rejected by Westbrook. To the right side. Here's Finley. Fires it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
You know what? It's exceptional how results-oriented Westbrook is. I mean, every aspect of his game is so sharp on both ends of the floor.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Timeout call, the Hornets.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time.
To hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Pass to Finley. From 11 feet away, and another miss by Memphis. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Allen Houston. At the line for two,
and the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Westbrook. For three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Moncrief. Pounded by Westbrook. Looking to get it going. Okay, finish.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Pass to Finley. Outside Jones. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Houston. No good that time. Now here's Jones. Pass to Garnett. Back to Jones. He blocks it again. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
Here's Moncrief. He's defended by Hayes. With the tip, it's Hayes with the rebound. Memphis has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Left side Jones, 13 feet out. He can't hit that time. So the Hornets will take it the other way.
2 minutes.
Pass to Moncrief. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Because of Westbrook's dynamic driving ability, sometimes the defense will give him some space from deep.
Pass to Jones. Here's Moncrief. Here he goes. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Westbrook's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Finley gets the bucket.
Get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
1:10 left in the fourth. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Houston. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Moncrief. No good off the back of the rim.
This has not been his best quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
Fast break. Here come the Hornets. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Garnett. Westbrook outside. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Finley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, Marco Finley. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Here's Maravich. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for joining us. We'll see you next time.
Bring out the starters for your Orlando Magic. At the center position, standing 6'11", number 43, Joakim Noah.
We will and with.
Thank you.
Stretch 6. I love that. Great stuff, David. Thank you. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. We'll take a look at the Cavaliers. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Magic. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And I think for the Magic, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Marion. He's out there with Robertson, and it's Sampson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Magic, Hardaway is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Petrovic, and it's Nance, and it's Noah in at the center position. Here is Daniels, covered by Noah. Pass to Tatum. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Sampson. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And, Greg, as the playoffs loom in the distance, for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, how do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain. And you've got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable. And when that adversity hits, that's when your focus has to rise.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Tatum looking around. Robertson up top. His last outing, 16 points for him. That one falls.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Kidd passes to Hardaway. It's deflected out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Noah. Shot left block.
And you got to respect the quick hands of Marion. Awesome at contesting shots with that long reach.
Robertson dishes to Tatum. Over Petrovic. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Marion against Hardaway. Over Marion. The Magic again can't hit.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
To the middle. Stolen by Noah. To the inside. Here's Nance. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Kidd against Robertson. Nance. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul.
Just a model of consistency. Nance brings it every game on both ends.
Taking 2 shots.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Nance. Cavaliers leading. And here is Robertson. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Here's Tatum. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You got to do a lot more than that to stop Tatum. I mean, he's just too skilled and crafty and strong on these takes.
And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really, he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete. Regularly over 40% from three. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right.
No good on the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. So we can't get either to fall.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The Magic trail by 5. Pass to Petrovic. Noah trying to get open. Petrovic's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Over to the left wing. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Marion outside, beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
And they swept the season series against them last year. They really did have the upper hand.
And I think that's where it starts, guys. Neither team a playoff factor, but you work your way up the ladder team by team. And this is really one matchup they feel very confident with.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. A different look now for Cleveland. Outside Curry. From past the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And Dale Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Got to get out on him.
Mitchell passes to Smits. Back to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks,
up his sleeve.
Here's Dampier. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Here's Heinsohn. Headed by Simmons. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside, Simmons. Pulls from the top of the key. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. Dampier, the pass to Heinsohn. Now here's Curry for 3. Dandridge pulls it in. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Phenomenal timing that time, guys, from Simmons. I mean, leaving the ground once the pass was released and then tearing the basket almost out of the glass.
Curry gets the bucket. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Mitchell outside. Tries from the block. Offensive rebound. Here's Smits. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. Orlando's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. 51 seconds left in the first. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I'll tell you what, Heinsohn is a competitor. But for me, where he really gets you is with his body control and then that superb shooting touch.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And the missed opportunities for them at the line here early on.
And those can often come back to haunt you. They've got to focus and really make the most of the chances.
And it's sent back by Dampier. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Curry's shot is good.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Mitchell outside. Six on the shot clock. Here's Simmons. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 2. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Falanos. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for Cleveland, Dandridge is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Stoudemire.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Simmons against Marley. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. After making the finals 4 straight years from 2015 to 2018, there have been some lean years lately for the Cavaliers. Over the last 3 seasons, they've only won a couple more games than they did in a single season, their title season of 2016. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff says the losing is tough on everybody, but I look forward to the journey ahead. Kevin, back to you.
What do they say, D.A.? The journey is the reward. Thanks. And it's sent back by Isaac.
He's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shot.
Here's Dampier. And Stoudemire pulls it down. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The feed to Simmons. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Ben Simmons.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control even when facing physical contact.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Changing it up here. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. 3-pointer, Kidd, and it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the pass to Sampson. Robertson outside. No good with the triple. Lando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside Kidd. There's the dish to Nance. Passes it to Petrovic. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Tatum passes to Sampson. On the wing, Daniels takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Kidd. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Robertson.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Kidd. Cavaliers trailing. Now here's Tatum. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Marion outside. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Here's Sampson. That shot off. And Orlando the other way now. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Hardaway against Marion. Right side Kidd. And Tatum pulls it down.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And Orlando has possession. The Cavaliers making the shot. 3-pointer. And that one's good by Petrovic. Petrovic has got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent at finding the open man.
Now here's Robertson. A shot by Marion, no good. Marion against Kidd. Over Marion. Sean Marion grabs the miss. Marion's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Tatum kicks to Robertson. Driving to the basket. Noah with the block. Marion outside. Fires from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. Hardaway with him. Last game he had 10 points. With the teardrop. No good that time. Good work defensively by Marion. Here is Daniels. He kicks it to Robertson. Marion left side. Over Petrovic. Misses off the left iron. Magic leading by 3. Here's Hardaway. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Daniels has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Down low. Sampson's shot. Good. Sampson's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Adams, he's checked in for Noah. Heinsohn comes in for Petrovic. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Jason Kidd. Here's Heinsohn. Pass to Smart. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Robertson outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Robertson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's the lob to Adams. It's tipped.
Boy, the size of Smith so intimidating. The 7'3" Hulk who uses those big hands to turn away shots.
And Adams sends it back.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Magic?
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And also they've been really active on the defensive end in terms of applying pressure and coming away with steals.
Now here's Smart. Outside Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Adams. Hardaway trying to free himself up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
The first one falls.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Daniels. Dandridge comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Mitchell in for Robertson. And so Adams nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Mitchell outside. Here's Winters, guarded by Curry. Winters the pass to Stoudemire. And he converts the layup.
I like how confident Stoudemire is in the paint. I mean, really good at getting the position he wants inside.
Here's Dampier, offered by Mitchell. Here's Dampier. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Orlando out in front, up 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Orlando. They were in a rough spot down 7 at one point, but kept it from getting worse than that. And they turned it on during that second quarter, turning that deficit into a lead and playing with confidence. What did you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Magic?
Well, they were lighting it up from 3, and that was the difference in the first half. They did a good job of running off screens, spotting up, and getting rid of the ball quickly. And their shot selection, solid.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
I'd like to see them get to the line more. But to do that, you got to be aggressive. Force the action. Drive the lane. Make the defense react to what you're doing. If they can do that, I think they have a good chance of pulling out a win.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Noah is out there with Nance. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Petrovic in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now here's Kidd. He's covered closely. Cavaliers with the rebound. Daniels has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Sampson, pass to Marion. Inside, and he dunks it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Kidd against Robertson. The pass to Petrovic. Misses the 3. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Marion, and he uses the glass on the lane. And it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Robertson, and the layup's good off the glass. Robertson's got 8 points.
An inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
Now here's Hardaway. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Into the lane.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Joakim Noah.
Marion, a tough player to guard. That quick athletic combo forward with an unorthodox shot.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of this game. And he makes the first. Simmons checked in for Daniels. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Kidd against Robertson. Now Kidd. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Unable to get that one. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Green is checked in for Nance. A switch here also for Cleveland. McGinnis is checked in for Robertson. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile One block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Magic trail by 4. Kidd dishes to Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Marion finishes with strength there, demonstrating how athletic he is with that dunking ability.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
He's checked in for Orlando.
Jonathan Isaac.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Kidd passes to Noah. Here's Petrovic. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Back to Simmons. He dishes it to Tatum. Over Kidd. Tatum no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Isaac. No points in the game yet for him. Shot clock at 6.
Cavaliers foul. Ralph Sampson. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Magic moving the ball around. 6 to shoot.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Magic making a switch here. Smart's checked in. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry, and he's deeply invested in the team's success.
And Isaac throws it down.
And so quick off the ground is Isaac. I mean, a huge target for his teammates when he's looking for that lob. You know, looking back at Jonathan Isaac's third year in the league, I mean, the forward made huge strides with the Magic in 19 and 20. I mean, he set career highs in just about every category.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 6. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Magic ball. Cavaliers substitution.
And so Green will bring it up for Orlando. Dampier, the pass to Heinsohn. Now here's Curry. Passes it to Dampier. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And Clark for Isaac just when he had put everything together. Disaster struck in the 2020 bubble.
Kevin, that was heart-wrenching to see that happen to Jonathan Isaac. Tore his ACL in August of 2020. A terrible injury for a young man who was really starting to grow into his role. But the good news now is he's back out there tonight, and it's great to see him on the court.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Now, here's Mitchell. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And Orlando making a change here. Adams checked in. Here's Winters. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
First one falls for him. Marley's checked in for Smart. Good on both. Here's Dampier. Outside Curry. Adams outside. Here's Dampier. Shot from the top of the key. Got a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. .156 left in the third. Mitchell passes to Winters. And Curry pulls it down. The Magic trail by 4. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Winters the pass to Stoudemire. And then Stoudemire slams it in.
And for a big man, Stoudemire is an incredible dunker. Glides to the rim effortlessly, and the D really at his mercy.
Now here's Marley. Pass to Adams. It's deflected. Here's Winters. Mitchell can't connect from short range. Marley with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Now Cleveland moving it up. And he lobs it up. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Kicks to Dampier. And he drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dampier's got 4 points this quarter.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Stoudemire. And Adams sends it back. Smith. And he banks in the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. Orlando's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Dampier. 6 points for him. The 3. 2 on the clock. And there's the nice layup by Adams.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Cavaliers lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Robertson is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Dandridge, and it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Now, here's Mitchell. It's tipped, and he gets it back. Here's Heinsohn. To the middle. Noah kicks to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Back to Noah. That ties the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Joakim Noah.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Marley dishes to Nance. Outside Hardaway. Drives to the hoop. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hand.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Feeds it to Marley. Robertson outside. Pass to Smits. And here is Mitchell. To the inside. Hardaway with the steal. To the paint. Here's Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
Timeout called. Cleveland.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
And your 407. Your 407.
Petrovic is checked in for the match. Kidd comes in for Marley. Then for the Cavaliers, Sampson's checked in, and it's Tatum in for Dandridge. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Hardaway, no good.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Robertson drives in, lays it up and banks it in. Robertson's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Hardaway, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Marion passes to Daniels. Back to Marion. Takes the three. Rebound by the Magic. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Cavaliers have gone just 33% for the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. And he's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
Now here's Kidd. And there's the pass to Petrovic. On the wing, Nance. Here's Noah. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Sampson. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Joakim Noah. At the line for 2.
That one is off. He's off on the second. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Noah. Noah's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Kidd. Buries it down low.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Tatum kicks to Robertson. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Assisted by
Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one. Hit up top, covered by Robertson. Kidd gets the bucket. Kidd's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now here's Marion. Here's Robertson. He feeds it to Daniels. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Here's Kidd. Petrovic bangs home the trifecta. And the Magic lead by 1.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Kidd against Robertson. Marion outside. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Marion's got 9 points here in the second half. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Now here's Hardaway. Passes it to Kidd. Here's Petrovic. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Hardaway, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Tatum passes to Sampson. It's tipped. Now here's Tatum. He started closer. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Petrovic. This is the Kid. He takes it in. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Just 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Hardaway's nickname came from his grandmother. She was calling him pretty. But with that southern drawl, it sounded like Penny.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Now here's Tatum. The baseline jam. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Kid, one of the most remarkable passes I've ever seen. I mean, as first point guard, he sets you up in room service style.
Tatum against Hardaway. Launches a three, and it's Jason Tatum with a three.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Good against Robertson. Outside kick. And it's blocked. Kidd against Marion. Pass to Sampson.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Joakim Noah. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that ties the game up.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here.
Who wants a feature? Make some noise. Make some noise. Let's go!
Cuts off the pass. Hardaway for 3. Trifecta.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Timeout called Cleveland. They're trailing by 3. 29 seconds left in the fourth.
To get up and get loud.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Goes up again. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.